Hello everybody, it is I, Anna Pitmonov, the Queen of Bones, your mummy, and being a Thursday night, your DM. Of course, I have the rest of the party here with me, waiting quietly in the background. Say hello everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
Maxine should be here in just a moment. So, who remembers what happened last time?
trying to remember from what point we picked up. There was the...
We made the medicine session before last, so we set off, starting the journey. Yeah, is where we started out, and then you got us lost.
Look, I'm the driver. You were the navigator. It's not the first time. But yeah, we took a wrong turn, ended up going the wrong way, and we circled around. Thankfully, we didn't completely go backwards. But the so we it just a bit longer. We set camp for the night, and during our watch, we encountered some zombos that were problematic.
To say the least.
Extra bad
Yeah, well-
zombos.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, Maxine. Oh, she's muted, but she's here now. But no, carry on.
During the fight, there was we encountered some people. So I don't even have my notes open. I think they were.
Victors.
They were like lichens of some kind, I think.
That's what I thought.
Getting
but-
some feedback, by the way.
Yes, they were various were people.
There are people.
They thought you would have needed help, but it became clear that you had it well in hand. And so the seeming leader of them, a white bear, far larger than even a regular werebear, stayed for a time to simply ask that you don't let anyone know that you saw them. And with a quick agreement, they just simply nodded their head and wandered off. Leaving you to finish your rest.
Yep.
And hopefully it gets rid of this exhaustion level.
Which it will. Long rest does that. Unless
Yeah.
you somehow have
Thankfully,
two for some reason.
Yeah, that's the issue with those.
Dragon Outlaw wants to know how the baby is today, Miles.
The kitty, he's calm for now.
Alright, well, I forget whose watch it was going to be next.
We were in the middle of the third watch with Priv. So Rick had first. then it was Rivet, then Priv.
Right, okay. So that would have been the end of your long rest, but Priv, that's interesting. Priv, seems that you've like done your rest and you're on your duty. I would say you probably won't heal any hit points back, but of course the way you get your spells every day is through the prayer in the morning, so you'd still get pretty much the other benefits of the long rest.
Alright, so not my hit points, just everything else.
Yeah. Oh, and if you're not sleeping, because you've already had your amount of sleep for this long rest, then I don't think you'd lose the exhaustion either.
Nope.
Of course you can...
So,
Ooh, thank you, Tex.
Just opened up and saw that, so I was like, ooh.
So, of course you can extend your long rest if you wanted to try and get rid of that as well. Just sleep in, basically.
it's fine with me. I'm good.
Okay. I forget who was in what tent. I think we have... No, I think we had a tent with all of the constructs and Rivet.
It was me and Sarah, and then another tent with Kriv, and then Thorberg was just kind of chilling.
Okay, right. And then they're just chilling. And Thorberg just was sleeping over here by the bush, if I remember correctly. Or did you choose to sleep closer to the river at this point, in case something happened?
I chose to go back to sleep near to the river in case more zombos came back.
Alrighty. Well, as the rest of the very early hours of the morning pass, the rest of you get a bit more sleep, say another 2 hours, and wake up refreshed. So, Kriv, you find yourself injured, but you have had your rest for the day. You find it hard to go back to sleep even though you are exhausted. Plus you also have to keep watch for the rest of the night, so
Yeah.
not an option. And morning comes. Morning is here.
Kriv, tired though he is, kneels in prayer and thanks Pelor for the ability to make it through the night.
Will to kill.
Yowzers.
Like, oh, thank you for that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, basically how he is.
Yeah.
Well, was a eventful night. To say the least.
Oof.
No one responding to Philbrick?
I didn't quite hear what he said.
He said it was an eventful night.
Yes, it was. I would say so.
Griv's just like still kneeling in prayer, but then you go over to him and you see he's sort of fallen asleep, like in that kneeling position.
Think we should let him sleep some more.
I feel as though he needs it, but we also need to keep going. I do not know what he would wish to do in this situation.
Soldat comes over and bumps into Griv and knocks him over. I'm awake.
It is dawn, not dusk, Kriv.
Yep. Yeah. He gets up and latches on his armor. We should get some move on.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well. Full of energy as ever. Flicks.
Zoom.
Crib begins the breakdown on the tents, rolling up the bedrolls and loading them into the haversack and the cart.
Albrecht will try and make a quick breakfast.
Sarah gets woken up by a tiny metal dragon sitting on her head, kind of just not like harmfully like biting, but like kind of like just chewing on the hair a bit.
She'll get up and sort of stand around watching the surroundings.
Mm-hmm. Alright, fair enough. Standard morning, make your survival check for your breakfast making. As you said, it's very basic. It's edible, does the job.
Albrecht thinks to himself, "Oh, we'll cook."
Definitely not the place or the resources for the meal of the century right now, but you did what you could. So,
You're gonna fall. You're gonna fall.
heading back to the Badlands map as you set off.
Yes.
I need our driver
Oh joy.
to make a survival check.
Advantage.
Nope.
Straight roll. Because I'm exhausted, so I have disadvantage. So your help would just give me straight roll.
Oh no!
I thought I'd watch him nap one.
Woohoo! So, what are we fighting now, Anu?
Talk about falling asleep at the wheel.
He drives
We go.
to the river.
We probably go back the way we came as opposed to forward. Dude,
Alright.
yo.
I need to roll some D100s.
Time for fun.
The driver's getting us lost.
Buddy, why? What is with you in small spaces?
So you start making your way down this way. Because you at least knew that which way you came from. Like, that's one of the things that the party would have not allowed to happen. But once you're going, you're following the river, which is easy enough. You know it's south. You know you gotta follow the mountains downward. But once you get set on your path, you're kind of just holding the reins and you're yawning every so often. But the carriage is just going forward and forward. That's the way you're meant to be going. And as you make your further way this way, you just keep going straight ahead. It's weird. You're looking at it and you're like seeing the mountains, and they're on your left, which means you must be going the right way. Not noticing that you've kind of driven into this little valley between a couple of them. And there's this path is just sloping down. It's a dusty trail, and the rest of you on there, you start to notice that well, this is odd.
We go the right way, Chris.
I was about to ask the same thing.
The mountains are on the left, right?
So, right?
Maybe it's best if I don't direct us. You are being a pain in my butt.
Well, better than the sneak attacks he would put upon you.
Alright. Alright, dumbass. I think. Yeah, Criv pulls the cart over.
Yep. Okay, you pull over, and you notice, much like when you're sliding down into the Diablos's, like a lair under the Wildspire Waste, It was just this kind of like gradual dusty slope. You also find that as you slow down and stop, there's now, like a ceiling above you, just dusty and rocky. And
So, which one of us three will be driving now?
Uh, I could give it a shot, but I've never really done it before. I wouldn't put. I would much rather help somebody else who would be. I'd rather give guidance to someone else.
Sarah, you want to drive?
Uh, me?
Well, you have ridden Soldat before.
Mm, that's true. She'll sort of walk over to the front of Solda and sort of touch his face and ask in Celestial if it's okay to ride him or them.
oh yes, of course. Well, just nods.
Mm-hmm. Right? Yeah, he can't speak to me,
No.
but they can understand. I'll sort of climb up on the back and hopefully be able to get us where we're going.
Rivet pulls out a small clip and attaches a compass to it and just puts it in Sierra's eye line, and that's how she's going to cast guidance here.
So survival check is that?
If I can give advantage to that, I will.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, it would be a survival check.
Survival. 20 plus a d4. 4.
Nice. 24. Alright. So, yeah, this is definitely not where you're meant to be. So you start to turn yourself around. And, as you start to head back up the slope, well, you get to the foot of it, and Soldar bumps into something.
Oh,
Takes a couple of
boy.
steps back. Like the whole cart is jostled. Soldar looks around a bit confused. Lifts a hood.
Okay.
And you see kind of ripples in the air. And a shine of something blocking the way out. Everyone make a perception check.
Rivet will ask Detect Magic at this point as well.
Okay.
His eyes just flitter over with the. Again.
Oh, you're just casting?
No, it's through the feet.
Oh, right.
Her eyes like flitter over with the like blue weirdness.
Alright, well, if you're looking at where the obvious source is, like in front of you, you just see like a sheet glow in front of you, like a projector screen just got turned on full brightness. And then you notice that it extends into the pillars either side of this otherwise natural, just seeming opening. And then you look down and it's definitely a lot more subtle, but there is just the slightest tinge to the floor, which is a lot. Without an actual, yeah. I'll need your perception check on top of having that as well, please.
Alright. Flash of genius. That's 14.
14.
Even exhausted, I did better.
Listen.
The you notice the floor is strangely flat, and that's it. Like, you're like, wait a
Right,
minute,
and-
this isn't like a normal cave floor.
And I'm right to assume that this is the magic I'm seeing that is abjuration.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, sorry, evocation.
Oh, evocation.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not sure if that makes it worse.
Yes, Rivet is surprised to notice that this field of force is evocation. She'll say, there's something here. A wall. Something, a wall of force. I don't know what it is. Well, it could be a wall of force, but that's besides the point. And it extends between the two columns of the, like, it extends between two columns, and there's no way around them. Or,
It's old here. You can see
okay.
that there is the sign of a curvature of like columns either side of the. Well, actually, with that roll, for some reason, a bit of the wall, like the cave wall, is weirdly like curved, like either side of the
Okay.
opening. But what everyone else sees. With a 20 perception and Thobrick, you notice that in those columns and on the floor, there seems to be some form of glyph-based language of some kind. And some pictographs. The floor.
Sorry, go-
Pardon, sorry?
I was about to say sorry, go ahead.
Oh, okay. You notice although it's been covered in quite a thick layer of dust in the passage of time's wear, so you can see that it seems to have more that stuff is just kind of like built on top of it rather than it wear away. Let's see, Syrah and Crib, you start to notice that there is carvings in the columns and the floor. You see that it's dusty, but from your perceptions, it does just look like it's time worn. Whereas Sobek, you notice that it's like, it seems that time has just put stuff over what you're seeing. Like some of you imagine that if you dusted around, you would probably end up just picking dust out of carvings to like reveal them properly.
I'll start trying to brush away at the dust to see if I can read any of it or make out anything more.
Alright, just dismounting, yeah, you check down and you start dusting away, and The intricacy of the carving is obviously intentional, though you're not seeing it in a language that you know.
Anyone read this?
You're not quite sure if it's arcane, like some form of arcane language, or not.
Rivet will look it over.
Rivet, you see Thobrick just start dusting at the floor, and somehow all of this writing appears. And you you're just like, wait, what? As you're now seeing perfectly hewn sandstone. Like, gone just from looking like normal dusty stone floor to this, on the lighter side, sandstone.
Mhm.
So yeah, for a brief moment you've got that just sort of like rub your eyes a moment, like, or clean your glasses or whatever. Before you go ahead and try and decipher it, what is Kriv and Sarah doing?
Crib's cautious. He's going to dismount, but he's going to unharness Solda so that he's free of the cart and can act if something goes down.
Okay.
Sierra's on Solda, and yeah.
Okay, staying on Soda. Alright. Alright, yeah, go ahead and you can try and make a history roll to decipher this.
Okay. I'm not good at those, but I
Oh,
can
no,
try.
I meant Rivet.
Oh.
instead.
Okay.
If you want to make a perception check just to keep an eye out around,
Yeah, I'll do that.
yeah.
Just
What was that
watching
one more
around.
time? I also thought you were talking to Miles.
Rivet, it'll be a
History
check
check.
for you.
A history check. Okay. $15.
4 for perception. It's
I'll leave
dark
it.
in here, Kriv.
I mean,
The light's still passing in through the entrance above, but further in, it is just dark. To you, in your tired state, it's almost as if the light doesn't go as far as it should from outside. Alright, and 15?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, let's see. So, looking at it. You're strangely seeing some similarities to some ancient languages that you've seen just in the odd kind of obscure book on races, but it's not there. Like, You can't make it out. You like being like, that almost looks like that, but it's not. I'm not convinced. Like
Mhm.
it's not exact.
I certainly can't read it.
No.
Yeah. I don't know what this is. It's some ancient it's some ancient form of some language or other. Can't quite tell which one.
Hitting the barrier.
Um, I don't know how good of an idea that is, but be my guess.
Everybody back up.
Backing up.
Curve stands a little back.
Just gonna punch at it.
Yep.
Yep.
Phew.
All right. Let me just do something here real quick.
Oh no. Oh no. Music is changing. Yep.
I expect myself to get blasted back, but you know. And so I decided to punch rather than hit it with my hammer.
Oh dear, oh dear. You punch it so perfectly that as it basically goes to repel you with such force that your blow basically matched it and kind of neutralized it. It hasn't damaged the barrier in any way, but you feel that because you hit it just right, you have avoided any lash, like any feedback.
It's not a good idea.
Okay. As once you hit it though, in the ripples carry on for more time than when Soldat has tapped at it a little bit. And you start to see writing forming on the barrier.
Oh joy.
But none of you can decipher it. Behind you, further into the darkness, a blue flame, a royal blue flame, not the aqua teal that you've seen before, but a much deeper, regal blue flame lights up behind you. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On alternating columns, going just directly back into the cave. There are about 60 foot apart, so there are spots of darkness between them. But not much. And they are just going left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, the whole way down. And then
Any
almost...
other?
No, carry on.
Any more ideas?
Rivet, does your abilities tell us anything about those flames?
Just realized I was muted. Obviously the flames are probably magical, but do they, shine with any specific magic?
Yes.
What kind of magic?
Transmutation.
Oh,
You imagine that whatever is in there is not typical kindling, but something that can be easily transmuted to light in this color.
um, would Rivet be aware of what spell effect the force field seems to be?
Oh yeah, if you want to make an Arcana check.
Sure. I would love to. $24.
24. That's Wall of Force.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. It's on other subclasses spell lists.
Yeah.
And if Rivet is aware of like what Wall of Force is, what it does.
Well, with that roll, yeah. Yeah, you know that basically there's no getting through that even with magical mumbo jumbo.
Unless you
We're
can
not
disintegrate a thing.
going to get through that wall. It appears to be. It's a spell I'm familiar with, but not extremely. I know of one spell that can dismiss it, and it is well out of my reach. I suppose technically teleportation would work, but I could only get like 3 of us out of here. So,
So we have to figure out what's keeping it up. The wall was
it
hit.
seems so. Although it also only lasts 10-ish minutes, but I have a feeling that it might last longer in these cases. It's not being channeled by a person, but rather a device or trap. Unless there's something unseen that has cast this.
Likely. Then we need to figure out what it is. The flames are probably a clue.
River will, very cautiously while scanning the area, just begin to, slowly move deeper into the cave and try to take a better look around it. see if there's anything.
Yeah, like you just start walking directly towards the lit up columns.
Yeah, very slowly. Just
Yeah.
and scanning the ground and around to see if there's any magical effects she hasn't noticed yet. But
You're seeing magic leading further ahead, but it's not so much the torches that's easy enough for you to see. It's the negative space between the light they project. And
well,
So that sounds like it's the negative spaces between. So they project negative space.
no, it's the fact that it's the shadows that between, like from where the first column is, beyond that point, all of the darkness appears to be magical.
oh, there is a magical darkness behind these lights. I don't know if the So there's a column of, or rather not a column, but a group of columns on with 8 royal blue flames behind which is what seems to be magical darkness.
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything about the columns the flames are on that seems special?
Only that they seem to be expelling the darkness itself.
How high up are the blue flames?
One more time?
How high up are the blue flames?
Oh, they're... Let's see, there are... about 5 feet off the ground in, like, braziers rather than torches. With these hands kind of just holding them. It's as if you approach closer, you start to notice that there are depictions of people holding these.
I'm gonna take one of my torches and try and light it with the blue flame.
Alright. It works, and your torch is now lit with a blue flame.
Rivet does the same.
I'm gonna toss it into that magic darkness, see if it illuminates it.
The second it leaves your hand, it goes out.
Okay. Kriv will also light one of his torches with the blue flame.
Mm-hmm.
Rivet will walk with her torch over to and just push it. Actually, she should try something else first. She
The second you are struck with hesitation as to your actions and pull back to try something else, the flame goes out.
Kriv will take his torch of blue fire and walk into the space of one of the magical darkness areas.
Yeah. Are you going to the just straight forward or to the next one or?
So to the next. So there's it alternates. You said. So he's going to head basically into the magical darkness, sort of trying to get between some of the spaces, sort of try and even. And it's left, right, left, right, left, right. So he wants to sort of move towards the next one, but at an angle to where he goes into the darkness.
Yeah.
Because maybe I'm picturing this wrong.
Yeah, because it goes left, right, left, right, left, right. But you're doing a straight line from the first one that you're at, which is left, directly to the one on the right, which still makes you have to cross darkness, but it's the most direct line to the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
All right. You walk straight forward, and you get to the second one.
Okay. Did anything happen to the darkness when I crossed through it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what does it look like from the outside?
It moves like darkness should when a torch is presented to it.
Interesting. So this is magical flame that it helps you ignore magical darkness. I want some of this. Oh, I wish. All right.
The gauntlet of Rivet's right, armor glove just suddenly just pulls off of her hand and floats with the torch over to the brazier. As she casts his mage hand to hold the torch this time to see if that works.
It is through your own power, but you are walking with it, and you walk straight across just fine.
We want to bring the cart with us.
Well, are we going somewhere, or are we solving a puzzle that will open this place up? If so, I don't think we need to take the cart with us.
Rick relights his torch and follows the leader.
What is Sarah doing?
I think she's needed.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess I will follow along.
You're following?
Yeah. That's what I said.
Same actions and everything, or just following?
Just following, I think. No need
Alright.
to get out another torch.
So as you follow behind Thobreck and step into the darkness, I need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Okay, well,
She's writing Soldat. Does Soldat have to make one too?
Oh, sorry, no, Soldar would be like, I'll stay and watch the cart.
Oh, okay. Wait, did I click the... I clicked...
Okay.
Wait, I didn't. Yeah, there we go. It's just lagging. 22.
You feel the moment your foot steps into that darkness that it sinks a bit in the dust, and you feel your legs starting to grow stiff. But you'll manage to shake it off and step back into the light before anything else happens.
Okay, well, I guess I'll sort of tippy-toe up to get some of that blue fire on the torch.
Yep, okie dokie. And then I guess you follow with the torchlit?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
If you want to be in front and not take up the rear.
Is Kriv muted?
He is.
Yeah. Sorry, I was eating pretzels and I didn't need you guys hearing the crunch. Yeah, Kriv will take point. He's got past problems with the darkness, as Sierra would know. So he's very much done with this stuff. So he is going to actually, okay, so we went from the first one to the second one. He's going to lift the torch, which is lit with the flame from the first one, and he's going to put it against the second one to see if that does anything.
Your torch briefly goes out and then lights again.
Well, it was worth the shot. Then I'm going to move over to the third one.
Alright. As you start moving towards the third one, you hear a... In fact, everyone hears this as a humongous roar bellows out from the depths ahead. You hear it echo, and Soldar even hears it clearly, and you imagine this sound carries out towards out the cave itself, but perhaps the barrier prevents that, you're not sure. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, if everyone's within 10 feet of me, no, because I had moved forward, so they wouldn't be.
Well, this was as you were about to step out of the light of the second
Okay.
flame, so... people
So
are still
plus
close.
3.
Woo!
That doesn't help, Rivet. Does Soldat have to make one too? Even
Yeah, he's going to, like, even though he's... Yeah.
he's not going to get the plus 3 though. Come on, Soldat, roll.
It was a wisdom saving throw.
Soldat also got a natural 1.
Maxine? It was a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, I know. I said
Okay.
but I was muted. Ah,
Oh, okay.
so it's -3. It's an 8.
Go ahead and reroll.
Uh,
Roll20 is being kind of slow for me today.
Oh no.
Oh,
Your time.
it might be because I'm connected to my Wi-Fi rather than Ethernet.
Ah, yeah, that'll do it.
uh,
So-
yeah, Rivet will Flash of Genius Seer's roll.
Well, she'd have a plus 3 from my aura, so she'd be at 16 plus
Oh.
success at 21.
Alright,
Yep, I forgot that it was 16.
that's...
I already said it though, so I don't
you
care.
said it. That's fine. Alright,
It also gives me an excuse for Rivet's that one.
I mean,
Thobrick,
Soldat got in that
Kriv,
one.
and Syrah, you make the roll and can carry on as normal. Rivet, you are stricken by a fear unlike any you've experienced before.
Coolio.
Okay, am I am frightened?
You are frightened.
Ah, stellar.
Therefore, you find yourself unable to move forward.
I don't remember what that does, but I think it's just you can't move towards the effect of your fear.
If you can see what is frightening you, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, and you can't move towards what's frightening you.
I assume this is a special kind, considering you know.
You just
It's well,
you can't see any the
logically
source of it,
speaking,
and you
it's
can't move forward.
yeah. Also, logically speaking, it's further into the cave, so
Yeah.
it's not where we came from.
I'm gonna take a quick pause, and I'm gonna cast Aid on Fabric, Rivet, and Syrah.
All right, when you do that, your torch goes out.
Okay. I'm gonna relight the torch. This is interesting and scary. Note to self: spells probably bad.
You find it takes longer to light it from the second flame.
Uh-oh. So
But
we gotta be
eventually your
careful.
torch catches. Alright. Do you wait for Rivet, or do you continue?
I mean, if we notice that Rivet's not looking great, like definitely looking scared and stuff, Crib will wait. Let me look. Lesser Restoration doesn't help. What does my Lay on Hands affect?
Rivet, you got a nat 1, so I'd say you actually stepped like 10 foot back. You are on the edge of the, well, not right on it, but you are moving back much further will put you into darkness.
Okay, spells.
And your flame, and your torch has gone out, obviously. It's been about...
Rivet like Rivet panics for a second because the flame has gone out and just directs the mage hand into the almost recklessly into the nearest source of flame.
Alright, you notice that the torch isn't lighting. You can remake your saving throw.
Oh,
Okay.
it's because you're afraid it won't light.
Yeah, I had a feeling this had to do with like sureness of action. Great.
+3 because of my aura, but I don't think that'll help.
Yeah, but a 13 probably.
That's fine.
Yeah, no.
It at least doesn't make you step further backwards.
At least it isn't a natural one.
Boy, it isn't below a 5.
Can't get D&D Beyond to add the 5 from aid.
It's not hard. You click hit points, and
Yeah, you just modify your hit points.
Yeah,
Well,
doing that,
click on the.
and it doesn't add the change. No matter what I'm doing, it's not.
Do max HP modifier,
I am. Nothing's happening.
or it should work. Press
Yeah.
enter, or what?
This little sound is me hitting enter.
God, you are really laggy.
Yeah, you're cutting out a lot.
Sorry, enter is also my push to talk button.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Well, just looks like you're gonna have to remember it.
Yeah.
Or if we get into a fight there where there's tokens, you can just edit it through your token.
That too.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, Crib's definitely waiting for Rivet at this point because
I'll just
he
put
wants
it
to
on
keep.
10 HP right now.
Oh, jeez, we're getting raided.
Oh, Diz! Hi, welcome on in. Alright. Welcome on in, everyone. Hi, Giz. Thank you so much for the raid. Alright.
Kriv wants to stay and wait for Rivet, but the issue is these torches seem to be very fickle and you need sureness of action, so he feels he has to move forward or else the torch is going to go out. Now here's a question.
Yeah?
A torch sheds a light.
Yeah?
Theoretically, could I pick up Rivet and just carry them using my torch, or would we each need our own individual torch?
I have a feeling that this is a you can certainly try moment.
Yeah. It makes logical sense to you.
I'm also really tired.
You also are exhausted, yeah.
Like it. Yeah, because he doesn't want to leave Rivet behind, but he feels he needs to continue. So he's gonna pick up Rivet, like so, torch in his right hand, Rivet like under his left arm, and he's gonna walk forward towards the next light. But he's going to be prepared to stop if Rivet shows any signs of negative, like this is having a negative effect on them.
Alright.
It's probably gonna hurt me, but action is action.
Alright, right before you do this, Rivet, make me your saving throw again.
$16 because of my aura.
Alright. You find yourself picked up and carried forwards towards the next torch and the source of that roar, and it is just terrifying you more.
I'm sorry, I was. Yeah. Rivet's like. Rivet's not saying anything, notably, but she's like tapping Crib's shoulder, like, let me down, 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 let me down.
Okay, Crib, let's you go. And he
like
will
scrambles to her feet and just backs up again.
Alright.
Not as far, but still backing up a little.
Alright.
continue forward. Like, okay, let's Rivet go, but continues forward because he saw what happened when with the back step earlier. So he's like, okay, I've started forward motion. I can't stop.
Alright, so you keep going, but you drop Rivet off right before stepping into the darkness. Okay. And you just carry on towards the next torch, the brazier, and you're fine.
Yeah.
You are 3 of 8. As you take that couple of steps back, Rivet, retreating even more, you notice that the crackle of the flame next to you stops. And you can't hear the sounds of your allies moving forward.
Oh.
as suddenly the last thing you seem to hear is another roar bellowing from further in, which everyone hears, and it's louder. It's
I don't like this.
say 10 decibels louder.
It's a lot louder.
That is a
Oh,
lot
Jesus.
louder. But those who have already made their save are fine, as they were proceeding forward. Rivet, however, you are now deaf, and when you try to look around at what's... to try and basically like, wait, why can't I hear stuff? You realize you can't move. You are paralyzed.
Oh, stellar!
Mother! Fuck!
Nothing frightened, paralyzed. What a great... How... This is great.
I was gonna say,
Inspired.
I was gonna try and, put some courage into Rivet, try and get rid of Frightened, but then she went deaf and it's like, oh, well,
What, are you a bard now?
no, but hey, big strong turtle. I could try.
So I'm at number 3. Rivet's stuck at 2. Was Syrah and Bobrick also still at 2, or did they follow me to 3?
Bobrick said he would be taking up the rear, so he would leave after everyone else. But now Rivet's stuck.
Rivet just freezes in front of you.
Balls.
What is Sarah doing?
Read it again. If you're talking, you're muted, so we can't hear you, Maxine.
Oh, what? Sorry.
The DM asked what you are doing.
Oh. Well, I mean, I'm just following along, I guess. I don't know what else there is even to do.
Well, is Rivet's stuck at number 2, so are you following Kriv to 3? Because he went to
Yeah, there's nothing I can do to help her.
3. Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Party is split. Joy!
I mean, Bobrick can always pull a Kriv and try and football Rivet, but
Kriv tried that, didn't work so well, but now that Rivet's paralyzed, they can't really be adverse to it, but I don't think that's a good answer.
Yeah, Rivet can't stop you, but
I'm gonna try and bring
that's not an invitation.
I'm gonna try and bring the flame of the blue flame closer to Rivet, see if it not like set her on fire, but like see if it like put it in front of her, like see if it does anything.
It doesn't seem to do anything.
No, I can't. I was about to suggest something, but it's like I'm not there because I moved to the next base.
I'm gonna pick up Rivet and just run towards number 3.
Are you grabbing her torch as well? Because it was being held aloft by a mage hand and is not attached to Rivet.
I've got one hand on a torch, the other with me. I've got 9 more torches in my bag if need be.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this is not good because you can't. Since she's paralyzed, if something bad is happening with the darkness, you won't notice.
Alright.
You just run through the barrier and Rivet fucking disappears and she's dead.
Rivet, make your saving throw again.
Woohoo! Let's see how this one goes.
You're not within 10
I was like,
feet of me.
16 has got to be enough. Alright, flash of genius, that one.
Flash of genius.
I
you
am
do
not
that?
failing again.
Now I have a... Can you do
No,
that since
okay.
you're paralyzed?
Yeah, that is a fair point. It doesn't have any qualifications, it's just... When you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use a reaction to add your intelligence mod to the roll.
Do you have a reaction as when you're paralyzed?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that's the question. Paralyzed is...
I am
Incapacitated.
incapacitated, so no, I cannot. I can't take actions or reactions, so yep. No, that doesn't happen. I can't flash a genius. So it's a 16.
You're not in my aura.
Uh-huh.
Because I moved on. Unless this fabric moving towards us puts her in my aura.
Not in time.
I just don't... Damn.
Yeah, I just football Rivet across to number 3.
All right. Okay.
I don't like that the DM is making those noises. It sucks that Lesser Restoration does not fix fear.
Yeah.
It's blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned, but that's it.
You could unparalyze her, but I don't know how much that is
Oh.
necessarily going to help.
Fear is a very
Well, it'll allow
temporary
flash of
effect.
genius. Yeah.
Normally,
Yeah, generally.
alright, well,
all right.
let's see what happens.
So, because you're carrying her, you can feel this, but it doesn't actually seem to affect you. You also hear it, as there's suddenly a rushing, chittering sound. Rivet, make me a Constitution saving throw. All right.
18 is better.
You take half damage.
Great.
As you feel hundreds of insects crawling over your body, so much so that you can't see as they cover your eyes.
Oh,
This is my nightmare.
Oh, God.
That's my nightmare. That's my nightmare.
All right. Let's see. Halved to 17 points of piercing damage.
Ow?
And as you get into the light of the next torch, for a brief moment, as they're sort of like peeled off by the light, you briefly see just these hundreds of black, shiny, shelled creatures.
I'm gonna, in my mind, those are scarabs, because I don't want them to be the other thing.
But once she's in the light, they're gone. But you're still hurt now. Paralyzed, frightened, and deafened.
I am injured, deafened, frightened, incapacitated, and paralyzed. This is going great for Rivet.
I'm gonna Lesser Restoration, get rid of your paralyzation.
8.
All right. You lay
The
your
torch goes
hand.
out.
Your torch goes out, and your spell fizzles. To no effect.
Oh, great!
I don't like that at all. I don't like that asshole.
Priv, I need you to remake your wisdom saving throw as the roar sounds out again, seemingly
With my
doing
torch
nothing
out.
to Rivet or Syrah or Thobrek, but apparently you've done something that you feel it hit you. I need you to remake
Okay.
your wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 22.
You managed to steel yourself through it and be unafraid of whatever this creature is.
Cool. I mean, I have a freaking +8 to this save. It's like my second best. I'm gonna try to relight my torch.
You go to light it in the third flame and it lights just fine.
Interesting, because it took a while longer in the second area. I don't like that. Alright. So I can't heal. I can't cure Rivet. I'm afraid to use any more abilities at this point.
To the point where I'm just gonna put Rivet down next to Crib and just bum rush 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I don't think you can do that, but
Thobrek is at the last column.
okay. No more roaring or anything?
Nope. He lit his torch, off he went. Rivet, it's been long enough. Make your save again.
You have the +3 because you're next to me.
Here, there's another fail. Yup.
Syrah, go with Thobrek.
Okay. I'll just go.
With a lit torch, yeah?
Yeah, I have one.
Okay.
I haven't done anything else that would turn it off, like we've been told that it does. So,
Yeah.
Crib's
Yeah.
gonna stay with Rivet until she snaps out of whatever the back is going on.
Yep, Syrah, with your torch, you just go walking 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Crib's not leaving anyone behind.
Usually my
Crib.
saves are fine, but if you take away my reaction, I am fucking screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have located
I was like,
the weakness.
surely a 16 will pass this effect, DC. I don't need to flash of genius this. Loses the capacity to flash of genius.
You're just
Yeah.
It
It was then, at that moment. It was at that moment she knew. She fucked up.
Yep.
Alright, yeah. So I'm just chilling with Rivet until she's better.
Alright.
I'm gonna try and peer into the darkness beyond number 8 and see if I see anything.
With you at the 8th door, you see a single blue brazier light up above what appears to be a doorway with this head above it that you can see kind of like leaning out of the wall with their arms holding the brazier.
Since everything else here is wacko, I'm gonna try and check the door for any traps.
You proceed towards the door and you stop to check it. Okay. Well, your torch goes out.
Lovely. Relight it.
The brazier here is above the door, and as you have stopped in front of it, You notice that the doors close in front of you.
Oh, I thought it was a closed door.
No, it was a doorway. Sorry, yeah.
So if it was already open, I would have like inched through. And since I can't hold my maul in one hand, I have one of my hand axes in my free hand.
Yeah, wait. Inch through?
Yeah, because if it was already open, I wouldn't have checked for traps. I would have just been cautiously going through. Because if it was closed, I would have checked it before opening it.
I get you. Well, let's see. As you proceed forward with such caution, you notice the walls of the hallway start to close in on you. And and your torch goes out.
I jump back towards outside the door.
Yeah, you notice, you just watch the hallway in front of you just close completely. And the fact that the moving walls that would have trapped you so go on beyond your dark vision.
No dark vision.
Well, then you just see nothing. Apart from the fact that this, what was open door is now, from where you're standing, it looked like it would have just been doors closing, but you can see that basically the door is actually kind of like solid all the way through this hall.
To go out a brisk run. The entire hallway is the door. Say that as I reach up to relight my torch.
Right? You're quite tall, right?
About 5'2", I think. Yeah, 5'2".
Yeah, not tall at all.
You ain't got nothing on Kriv.
Alright, yeah, you can't reach it. You cannot reach the top of the door. The, only other option is to try and return through the darkness to the previous, brazier.
If I'm there with him, can't I, like, take his torch from him and go to the previous one since I have a lit torch?
It might go out if you go back.
Oh, true, true.
So I'm just gonna step over. And I'll burn one of my rages running through.
All right. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. $17. You feel your body, like once again, grow quite stiff as you're running through. But you manage to power through in your rage, and you feel fine. You get there. It's very much like you've just like each step is worse, but you get there. It's like stepping into the light. It's like stepping out of deep mud.
Reach up, relight my torch, and head back towards Syrah once it's lit.
Oh, Sarah's already at the door? Okay. Okay, cool. That's good. Alright. It's definitely been long enough. Make another save, Rivet.
You got this. Come on.
Finally!
23. I think that does it.
That's come on, please.
You're standing there, and it's weird. Like you've trying and trying and trying. You just can't bring yourself to get a hold of the courage that you've had through so many other trials so far. But then you hear this sound. It's like, you can't be this pathetic. Steel yourself. And kind of be like, hey, no, fuck you. Like, you actually managed to find your courage and break out of not only the frightened condition, but also you are no longer paralyzed, and you're also no longer deafened.
Fuck you, On becomes deaf out of spite. Rivet just suddenly just shakes herself awake and just looks around and is like, ow! Don't force antipaty into the darkness. That hurt a lot. Okay. She reaches a hand forwards behind her and through the darkness, just her glove, and secondly, Holt clutching a torch, just slides through into the space around her, and she will attempt to relight it on the brazier. I don't know what that was.
All right. So you have your torch lit. And you may carry on as the fear subsides.
Kriv and Rivet hopefully will ping pong and reconvene with Shira and Thoughtbreak.
Alright, yeah, you're both just kind of bull rushing as well.
Yeah. Well, at least I'm sticking with Rivet. So whatever she's doing, Kriv will follow.
It's not a full sprint, but she's like very potently and like she was afraid. Now if to an outside observer, she might almost seem angry for some reason as she begins to like march through the darkness. Just kind of like, can't fucking believe calling me pathetic. Unbelievable.
You're like, whatever's here, it's an asshole.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you in defiance march forward and you get yourself to where you need to be to meet up with Zira and Philbrick.
Alright. So doing that. So we're at the doorway with the brazier that's up above.
Yes.
The entire hall is the door, so we're gonna have to move fast if we go through it.
Let's move.
Yep.
You're gonna be alright, Rivet. Because I know you have slower speed.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. And by the way, the darkness has flesh-eating bugs in it, so, that's a thing to be aware of.
Yes, that is definitely a thing to be aware of.
Anyway.
Anyway, indeed, you see this hallway ahead of you. The hallways are covered in these writings and pictographs. You stand before its threshold, having all found your courage and pushed on to the last of these braziers. And yes, there is a doorway ahead of you, but Thorbeck has informed you that it will close should you take your time.
Kriv sort of like does that thing where he puts his foot and sort of like twists it back and forth, sort of like rubbing the ground. Together then?
Together.
Rivet will take up the rear because she is the slowest and doesn't want to slow anybody else down.
And looking it.
Look at it. Alright. You start running forward in an entirely, like, brace yourself, valorous charge forward. And soon enough, after a good 120 feet, to put it in like D&D measurements, you come out of this hallway. And you find yourself standing before a great chasm.
Oh boy.
There is a narrow walkway ahead that seems to begin to cross it, but then it stops. Who here has dark vision?
Rivet and Sarah? I think that's it.
Yeah, okay. So, Rivet and Syrah, you see that this bridge across stops. Priv and Thobrick, you don't. You see just a single person way forward. That is but you can kind of feel that despite it being underground, this huge space still has a bit of a draft. You can just kind of like feel how massive the empty space is.
Mm-hmm.
And as you stand above you is another one of those braziers.
Lit or not?
It is lit. But you,
Okay, so I see a single person. Well, I don't see the fact that it stops. I just see a bridge going forward.
mm-hmm. And then, as you're standing there looking ahead, in the distance, another brazier lights directly ahead where this path seems to be taking you. And you can see the narrow path ends on that side and continues on.
Okay.
Is my
Cribs.
detect magic still up, out of curiosity?
Yes.
I should have been concentrating on it, and I took 17 points of damage, so I'll make it con save now just to make sure.
And it's 10 minutes, right? 1 hour.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So 17 halved is 9, 11 makes it because I have advantage on con saves to concentrate on a spell.
And you would have been in my aura at the time of that con save, so you would have had a +3 from
No,
that.
she wouldn't have. She would have been being carried by Thilwreck.
Still, 11 passes if I remember.
Yeah.
If I'm doing the math right. Though just barely.
Yeah, if you hadn't made the save to take half damage, you wouldn't have made it.
Mhm.
Alright, so...
By the skin of my teeth, but yeah.
by the skin of your teeth, indeed. Okay. You see... just the braziers.
Do I notice any particular magic in the gap in the bridge?
You don't see anything.
Okay.
Yeah, Crib's gonna move forward because he doesn't know that the bridge ends because he can't. He doesn't have the dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
Rick will wave Rivet and Syrah forward and follow last.
Alright, as you're walking forwards, Crib, you walk for the first few feet, and Rivet and Syrah, you see it coming up to where it stops. And say when Crib is about 10 foot away.
I mean, I have my little flame, and
yeah.
we have the torches, but I don't think that helps here.
Your little flame, like, yeah, when you're getting close to the edge, you would see it, but as part of some sort of magic of this place, right before you would step onto where it ends, a massive amount of blue fire lights up very all the way beneath you in what was just the darkness of the abyss is now a roaring sea of this blue flame.
Great.
Making it very obvious that there is no visible path forward.
Coolio. Okay, so there's no visible path forward. We got a sea of flames. Crib's gonna look around and try and find an alternate path because he assumes the fire. I assume the fire is lighting up a large area now since it is a sea of flames.
Oh yes, it's lighting up walls. It's lighting up, you know, the absence of something, and
She's gonna
also
look
the
around.
fact that it is showing these faces on the walls.
Such a great place you brought us to, Pran.
I don't like you that much yet. I can push a turtle off it. Hey, who wants cooked turtle? I heard it really helps. Keep your energy up. So you said faces on the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
They are all staring at you. You even notice there's some on the wall behind you, like either side where it was just like, it looked like this cave wall either side of you, but then just beyond that, almost seemingly standing in this valley upright are just these figures all the way around this place. And you just can't, they're all just staring at you, judging you.
Are they all the same face, same expression, or are they different face, like different people in different expressions?
They all seem to be having just that same judgmental look. But they are different people with the same sort of dress.
Hmm. Different people, same dress. Now there was a person, like a face that was above the doorway before we came down the hall, if I recall.
Mm-hmm.
Do any of these faces match that one?
Yes.
Alright. I'm going to. So, is that one of the ones over the door? One of the ones on the wall?
One of the ones on the wall.
I'm gonna go towards that face as best I can.
Alright. Make me reflex saving throw. Dexterity saving throw, sorry.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
Yeah. Pathfinder, damn.
9.
9. You fall off the edge. As you step
Good
onto
job.
something.
Houston, we have a problem.
Not
And
that
he's
we-
falling.
And he's falling.
All right. Yeah, vortex warp. I'll just pull him. Rivet's free hand punches her shield, and a wave of vortex energy slams into Criv and pulls him right next to her.
Alright.
Well, watch or gonna watch, huh? Can't even pay attention to the ground underneath them.
Honestly, I half expected the ground to just be invisible and hidden from my detect magic, but nope, that's just a real gap. Okay.
Well, he did try to, like, turn left and walk.
Rivet looks up at her mage-handed torch? Has it gone out?
Yes.
Alright, she'll push her mage hand over to the nearest brazier and relight it.
It seems to light.
Alright.
Kriv, your torch is gone out, obviously.
Great. Am I tall enough to relight the torch at the brazier above us?
No.
Can I stick it in the wall of flames?
You could drop it into the wall of flames, yeah.
Are you able to light it off of another torch, though?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Rivet will dip her torch down and try to light his with hers.
Surprisingly, it seems to work.
Yeah.
Stellar!
Excellent.
I feel like this could have been tried when Rivet was paralyzed earlier.
Maybe.
What? No, remember when you were paralyzed earlier, your torch... Like, you had already tried dipping your torch
I couldn't
into-
light my torch, but maybe
But someone
somebody
else
else's
could've,
courage
yeah.
could be something about their sureness of action encouraging whatever. Something. There's a metaphor there.
Yeah.
I'm just too lazy and stupid to find it.
Alright, so because Syrah's made it, like, as a habit would be directly behind Kriv, like, scenes that Thorbrake's bringing up the back, Syrah, you're up. You are
Okay,
at the front
so-
now.
So there is a gap, is there?
You can see there's a gap there.
Hmm.
Rivet has said that the tech magic is not picking up anything being hidden by magic.
How big is the gap?
Looking across the other side of the room, yeah, it looks like it's a good few minutes walk.
I mean the hole. Or like what? I don't understand.
Right, so it would take you 5 minutes to walk there. As say you're going like, 30 foot around. So 1,500 feet? Because it'll be... Wait, no. For a minute it'd be times... Yeah, it's times 10. Yeah.
Is it? I don't. I'm confused. I'm not talking about how far what?
I'm
How
measuring...
far of a walk it is, or like what?
Yes,
What are you saying?
because it'll be a 5-minute walk, therefore I'm using the average walking speed to then calculate the distance.
Yeah, but I'm not asking that.
You said how far is it?
How large is the gap?
Yeah,
Not how far is it from me?
the length of the gap is a 5-minute walk to get to the part that isn't a gap anymore. So therefore
Well, I
it
can't
would
fill
be... Yeah,
So it's a very large gap. It's not a small gap, is what she's saying.
yeah, it's a 30...
Okay.
So if you're working...
Just kind of felt weird to measure it in the amount of time it would take to walk over an empty space.
Because I was doing it in my head, it's like a 5-minute walk, therefore if you're walking at 30 feet a fucking round,
Okay.
10 of those is a minute, so
thanks,
that'd
I
be...
get it.
And then 300 times 5,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not questioning the math. I'm just
so 1,500 feet.
okay. I mean, I have nothing that can cross that gap, so nothing, I guess. I don't have anything that can do that. Also, my torch would go out.
If anybody wants Okay, so it's possible that there is something there, but it is just under a magic aura spell, which would hide it from spells like detect magic. If anybody wants to try just walking straight across, I could be here to catch you in case that doesn't work. Otherwise I would give it a shot, but I still
Narrate
think
the
it's worth
walkway
giving.
is the question.
I really think the face has something to do with it, but I can't figure out what.
Yeah, but I don't know if we can do anything about it if we do not get close. If we cannot get close.
I know.
We'll try and just walk straight across.
Alright. You stop walking straight across. And you keep walking. And you keep walking.
He just keeps walking. So he's literally walking on air right now.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, he's walking on air.
Oh, I'm now flying turtle.
I heard turtle. That was the only thing in that sentence I
And now a
caught.
floating turtle, I think he said.
Flying, but
Flying,
hey,
yeah.
It just makes me think of that enemy that Godzilla fights, where like he jets his shell. You know?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure if Gamera is in Godzilla. But they do fight in a fan battle thing video.
Whatever.
there's
In fact, you knew what I meant. All right.
Oh,
I'm a nerd.
that thing.
So,
Cool.
those watching,
I guess we follow.
Those watching see the light of Thobric's torch catching something under his feet as he's walking. Like it
Alright.
like it would be light on a surface.
Great. Yeah. Forward march.
I figure as much. Yep. Rivet will wait and go last just in case anybody falls, but just,
It's also possible the fall isn't that long of a distance.
Don't forget to relight your torch, Sarah.
I didn't do anything. It's not unlit.
Rivet lost her torch. But she already relit it, and so did Kriv, but his is also relit.
Cirrus didn't go out. It hasn't gone out because I haven't done anything.
I thought you said that went out because you didn't move forward.
No, I said I don't have anything to move forward with, and also if I did anything to do that, it would go out.
Okay, sorry, I misheard.
Yeah, it's okay. Alright, so you'll march forward and you'll get across. So that puts Thobric at the front. Alright.
Just this kind of thing is just like, oh man, where do you come up with this?
Well, this last one should be pretty obvious.
I'm thinking of the leap of faith from Indiana Jones.
Yep, got it in one. Only none of you could read any of the clues.
I wonder what language they were in.
Now, okay. That, in itself, brings you all to
Oh
here.
jeez, there's a map. There's a map. Let me zoom out. Oh no, I see a thing back there.
You don't do that.
No, I literally was just zooming out, and I didn't go to look back there. It was just there in my line of sight when I started.
Yeah,
zooming
there's
back.
global lighting.
Yeah, I didn't think putting daylight mode on would have everyone zoom to the other side of the map rather than stick to where their characters are, but okay. taking it
No,
off.
well, I was in the upper left because that's where the cart was.
Yeah.
The
Ah.
Badlands.
That's where it spun. It just spit us.
That's weird. I like even forced the position of the camera to be here before bringing you over. I thought it would like set where you come in. Fair enough. Okay. Well, yeah.
And let's remember that because my mole is two-handed and I have to hold a torch, I'm using a hand axe, so
Yeah. Alright, but yes, oh, I can do this. So it's globally lit, but it's not bright. I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah.
Alright, so yes, you pass through, and coming out the other side, well, through that doorway, it just kind of opens up. Not to dust, but to kind of warm golden sands. And it's light enough in here that you, can kind of see, for the most part.
Great. Okay. Some vision is good.
I wonder what it looks like for... Yeah, it's kind of lit. I like that, actually. It's still quite dark. Yeah. Alright. This seems to be a natural cabin with, seems to be sand falls. Just kind of like keeping sand flowing into this place. But you're able to walk ahead just fine. You may move freely.
Okay.
great guys, we're at past the 2 hour mark for migration and stuff. Or we gotta keep going.
One more time. Your mic couldn't cut out there.
We're past the 2
They're
hours.
saying break in the chat as well.
Oh, right.
Ah,
yeah.
okay.
Are they? I don't see that.
In the
Oh, down
Discord.
here. Yeah, okay.
Man, I'm gonna drink.
Yeah, actually, before we continue and discover what this place is all about, yeah, we'll take our break.
Alright.
Yeah.
Everyone take 10 minutes, because it's been an intense one. And then we'll just continue when everyone's back and... Well, if everyone's back and feels ready before the 10 minutes, we'll go, but... Yeah, have your break. Well, this has been fun so far, hasn't it? And I'm sure you have all been watching that, this wasn't entirely planned. That I had to throw together a map on the fly. Thank you very much to, the wonderful Zepaku's Patreon for the sourcing of the map. Definitely be getting more of these, because look at them, so pretty. You may have seen what's waiting for them, but you have no context. And that's delight. And myself, I'm gonna drink. Well, I hope those watching have enjoyed the session so far. I think most of the raiders have, up and left. I'm sure this is not the sort of content they usually want to watch. But this is cute. And I appreciate Diz for bringing a raid here. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-da-bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Ba-da-bum bum bum. Ba-bum. That anymore, that anymore. Okie dokie. Alright, do we have everyone here then? I think everyone said back, but are you back and ready to continue?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, let's go.
we shall continue. That does sound like a good idea though, Maxine. Alright, let's see. So before you is a winding passageway. Isn't very narrow.
Alright.
That's okay.
Riv is going to take the lead.
Alright.
And
Sierra will be right behind.
shield in left hand, torch in his right, as he makes his way forward. Oh, that's interesting. Is this sand pouring down?
It is indeed. They are
You're-
sand falls.
And that looks like some sort of cliff.
Okay, hold on.
Yep. I'm holding.
Pop, 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 pop. There is sand falling down, yes, and that is actually going up. This is above you.
Okay.
It is blocking line of sight, but it's not. I don't know. I just really like the art of this map. So
I gotcha.
I just wanted to block the initial look into the room.
Hey, no problem.
Yeah.
Alright, are we good to move forward?
Yeah, but you see you enter and then these rocks around you kind of like step down, and then you find yourself coming into this open way ahead.
Woof. I'm just gonna look around for anything out of the ordinary in this space.
Alright. Wait, for what? From where you're standing now, or have you moved further forward?
I mean, from where I'm standing now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Go ahead. Make a perception check.
Do. 7.
Okay. You don't see anything untoward.
Okay. It's looking good so far.
Maybe this one isn't entirely so good. Some aspects they weren't expecting.
Oh, that just makes it creepier.
Very good, but not entirely fitting. One sec. It's from the same creator that I always use. And he makes a bunch of free-to-use music, this being, of course, Michael Gelfin Studios on YouTube.
Michael Guffin Studios. I need to write that down.
I believe he's the one I linked you.
I tried to find that link and I could not find it again unless you
Oh, okay.
privated.
I did do it directly to you, I think. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Yeah.
And
Yes, you see nothing untoward.
alright. Okay. Kriv continues forward. Now the torches, are they still glowing with blue fire?
They are lit, and as you step forward, they it's almost like they not solidify, but you feel like they're not on the edge of going out.
Okay.
Like at the moment you were like very like you even the way the flame moved was almost like trying to give you pause. But now it seems steady. Yeah, you know? Or hydrate from icy. I'm sure people hydrate on the break, but still. You may move freely.
Trying to move in small increments in case you're like, wait. Something that groups I've played with before
You can
just
move
don't seem to
freely
understand.
until the floor drastically changes.
Okay. Alright, well, I see a drastic change over here, so I'm gonna go over it.
Rivet taps the brick on the shoulder and says, just wait a second, I want to test something. If you will. And is going to recast Detect Magic and then look up at her torch.
Okay. The flame itself does not appear to be magical.
My point, I meant like to see if it goes out by casting a spell.
Oh! No, it's fine.
Great!
Excellent. Yeah, we can spells
Looks
again.
like Rivet raises her voice very slightly and says, I think we can spellcast again. I just tried and it looks fine.
That is good news.
Sierra nods.
And then she'll also look around to see if there's anything interesting within the general vicinity as she's walking.
Alright, making a perception check or an investigation if you're looking. I don't know. Depends. Are you just like looking, or are you like prodding at things, seeing to see if there's any like hidden writings or anything like that?
Right now, she's kind of looking for she doesn't want to hold up anybody too long, so she's kind of looking for any signs of magic with her detect magic. just to see if there's anything.
Oh, okay, perception check.
Okay.
You still, of course, see them like this at stuff that you'd be looking at anyway, but you're not seeing anything from actually like looking for stuff. Like, of course, detect magic's still there. That if you like are looking at it, I'm not going to say that you can't see it because it's a spell. Like,
Yeah, Rivet takes off her glasses and just keeps walking because they're smudged. She just starts cleaning them as she's walking.
you have to do, like, some sand fell on them as you're walking past. The sand falls, and you're like,
Yeah.
ah, son of a.
She's trying to get it out of her hair and her glasses now, and it's a mess.
You're blowing on it, and for some reason the grains start moving.
Hold a moment. I want to see if we still need these torches at all, and if we can use other light sources.
What? Why would you?
Rivet holds.
Okay.
Rick will try and put out the blue torch, see if anything happens to him.
All right. You put your hand over the blue torch to snuff it, and the flames burn between your fingers. So it doesn't actually like burn. Like, it's just flickering around your hand. And it's like you hold on to it and you feel your own confidence. Like, you can literally like feel like holding on to it. It's like you're bolstering yourself. Like that feeling you have when you like bring forth your courage, like holding on to it. You kind of feel that instead of burning. And it would not be so easily quelled.
Fair enough. Okay. Let's just keep walking.
All right, yeah. No, I'm seeing some stony-looking stuff over here.
Yes, you see as this opens up, it appears to have worked floors and columns that have suffered from the flow of time. Wait, why has this got birds and stuff? It's a sun temple. Why would it have birds and shit in it? Oh, well.
Depends on if the temple's outside or not, because a lot of sun temples are above ground and open to the air to allow sunlight in.
Yeah.
It also helps that they're crows, which are daylight birds.
Hmm.
So that's probably a reason why they put that in.
Yeah. It's just a bit of a shame, and it's not.
What they...
What?
It like narrows
No.
down its use a bit.
Yeah. Has to be a temple in the open air with birds.
Yeah. Rather than just having the thematic of the sun that could be used like inside as well. But it's still very good.
Yeah.
There's a lot of very good work.
Yep. Okay. Looking around, I can sort of see pillars over here now.
Mm-hmm.
But the floor is changing, and I'm not sure how much longer I'm able to move freely.
You can stop here as you notice the floor.
Okay. Interesting. Ooh, there looks to be a design cracked right here.
That is. What I might describe it as might not directly reflect the what you
The
can
actual
see.
image. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just go back to this one.
The dumbass. I think I need to just get rid of that.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you see that this is a cracked ground, and again, sandstone from the looks of it. No, this is what more darker shade of sandstone than before. Though you notice that Rivet, you notice it's not woven with the same magic of the floor from the entranceway, so perhaps it's just its shade has changed from time. How do you proceed?
I'm gonna proceed forward. I mean, at this point, because I only see one way. I don't like that. That almost looks like a sinkhole. So I'm gonna step this way.
Alrighty. You proceed forward.
Indeed.
You can move freely.
As Rivet looks down at the markings on the stone, does she
Waiting for my allies.
recognize anything?
Alright, everyone stop your movements, and you can go ahead and try and make a history check on it.
Sure. I'm doing great today.
You're looking at it and it's like
No, where the...
it shares some like common iconography with some things, but place it to anything exact. No, you can't.
Alright. Rivet will do her best to get an approximate sketch of some of the a portion of the what she sees down here, just for future reference in case, and then just yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you get a design down. Like it's already broken as is, so yeah, like what you can get is what you can get.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Unless anyone else is doing anything.
I don't have anything. No. I'm just moving forward with the torchlight.
I would try and see what would follow Rivet's lead and try and see what it shows.
Sorry, something about Rivet and what it shows?
Will it examine the symbol
Oh yeah,
like
okay.
Rivet does?
You can make a history check then.
Are Crib and Rivet like hurt a lot?
I
I mean,
think.
Crib's pretty banged up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sierra will go up to Rivet and do a cure wounds.
Thank you.
Oh,
And
from the end of your long rest, just sitting there for an hour would count as I'd say it would have been enough that you would have been allowed to do like a short rest HP roll of healing.
Okay.
oh, right, that's his damages from the battle.
The night before, yeah.
Right, but Rivet's is from this place.
From being
Yeah.
bitten by
Yeah.
creatures.
Alright,
So
well,
7 healing.
That is exactly enough, I think. No, wait, I'm stupid. Thank you, though.
You had 12 damage, right?
Yeah.
Alright, well, let me roll some die.
I had 17, but this is good.
Well, yeah, that's good enough. I don't really want to waste something by overhealing, because my modifier is already 5 on its own.
17.
Your wounds from all those little bites heal up quite well, and you no longer feel them crawling on your skin. Because that kind of like lingering feeling was kind of with you after that, like
Maybe it just kind of like she shivers and like shakes her arms out a little bit. Like, thank you.
You okay?
Yeah, just it felt weird. It felt weird. It felt very weird. I feel better now. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm at full health, so I'm good.
okie dokie. Yeah, you just will have a lot of hit dice to try and get back during a long rest. So that'll take a bit to get back up to full. Well, 2 days. As long as you don't use any more. Alright. You may proceed.
I am proceeding, but I don't want to get too far away from my party.
For a moment you were in
Absolutely
penetration
there.
formation.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to ask. I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna just hold on.
It's the form of a nail.
Penis shape.
It's the strongest shape. Yeah.
Alright, gonna move this way. Avoid the sand, because I just don't trust it.
As you get closer, you start to see this, you know, the columns either side of you, and ahead of you, columns built into the wall, along with this massive display with these carved squares with large gems in them, and this massive opening above what appears to be a way into a door. And upon first glance, this still sculpture of this creature with a rather humanoid face with this long chin, on top of a lion's body, complete with a extremely luxurious mane, but it also has like kind of like a fringe, like it's also more like hair as well as being a mane. This regal blue and gold mantle like over its shoulders and down like until just this large blue gem is over its chest, and it's sitting there just down with two large front paws in front of it, and these pair of wings kind of like close off like it's been carved to fit this space.
Okay. So, it looks like it's carved into the space. Okay.
Right, it's as still as a statue
in-
right now.
But can we identify that it is a statue or is not?
Because it's not entirely well lit in here, I'd say from here it looks like pretty still. Like it's lit, but it's not.
Okay.
You know,
DM says that's a statue.
let me see how well it's sitting still.
Okay. Roll deception.
GM confirms that's not a statue.
I mean, hey, I literally was listening to a game where this guy got petrified and was unpetrified. Someone came in the room, and he rolled a deception check to basically just go back into his pose as a statue and make them think he was still a statue. And it worked.
Alright. Yeah, that's the statue.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna move forward. I ain't bothered by no statue.
As Rivet looks around more, does she see anything that looks magical?
You're seeing the high above, the stone that they're sort of like set into doesn't appear to be, which is quite obvious from its cracks, but the door ahead is magical and it seems to be far better preserved than its surroundings. And the gems in that bit up above appear to all be magical.
8.
You can continue until this point here, just to make it easier for everyone. I see, like, these last two columns.
I'll
yeah,
move there.
there.
Move there and stop.
You get there with all of your torches intact, and the flames of the torches suddenly roar brighter. And you see, upon this sculpture, you see 1 blue segment, 2 blue segment, 3, 4. On this mantle it has. Just light up, and then 4 of the gems above set into this curved, overhanging structure light up as well. And the eyes of this sculpture open with that royal blue glow.
same color as the color of the blue that's lighting up on the mantle are a similar blue, but being gems, they're still like a slightly different hue. But they're close. And the wings pull in. And the creature moves. As you stand there with your torches, seemingly getting its attention.
Okay. So now being able to see it more clearly, can I guess it to what that thing is?
You can try.
What would that be?
I always forget. Arcana.
Cool, yeah. That's what I thought, but I mean, not bad for disadvantage.
But even so, you have no idea. Often it appears to have the body of a lion. And wings. Weird.
Cool.
Does
it's
Riot
awesome.
recognize it?
Pardon?
Riff, go on.
I was gonna no, it was a above game thing. It was just like, oh, eventually I'm gonna get a flying mount. That'd be cool if I could use this as a reference and just fly around on one of these things.
Also,
That would be sick.
as you notice it moving and stuff, you notice the extremely, almost ridiculous musculature of this creature, as it appears to be sitting there as this icon of nobility and strength.
This thing's swole, dude.
I mean, look at it.
Like a brick shit house.
Have you seen Buff Cat, right?
No, and I'm afraid to ask now.
Hold on, it's actually
Maybe-
stellar.
I think I might have seen Buff Cat.
I remember many buff cats. Like,
But not that one. But yeah, yeah. Buff
Oh, yes, I've
Cat.
seen
But the head's the scale. All right. All right. You don't seem to know this creature. It looks at you. All of you.
I was gonna ask if Rivet would recognize it because she's trained in Arcana and magic.
Alright, I'll allow one more roll.
Okay. Finally.
You've not read of this creature in anything factual. You've read of this creature in fiction. That this is what is known as an androsphinx. Judges above all. They guard the greatest of treasures and secrets. They could destroy you with a simple thought. But they are not evil creatures. They test mortals. Whether it be their wits or their courage, as this one appears to have been so far. And they are fair, often rewarding those that pass their trials. It's about time someone got here. Sorry to see that it seems to be a sorry lot that did it.
Ow.
You there. All of you. Line up next to each other so I can see you. Show me your flames.
Kriv is assuming he means the torch flame, so he raises his a little higher.
Rick raises his above his head.
Rivet shifts the mage hand upwards as she walks forward.
I see 3 flames, but I know there to be 4 of you. Has one come this far and lost their courage?
Did we lose you?
I've seen you muted.
I mean, it's Sarah. She's
What?
usually hiding behind me.
Yeah,
Maxine, you there?
Yes, sorry. What?
you were all told to line up side by side. So he
Oh,
can see all of you.
I mean, she'll sort of peek out and stand there.
Okay.
Kriv sticks close, but yes.
I just want there to be symmetry.
Of course, the artificer wants it.
Alright, as you hold yours up, he seems to look at all of them. Going from right to left, or at least, you know, his right. So starting at Thorberg, is like, yours is decent enough. Yours should be bigger than you've allowed it to be. Perhaps a fear of yourself. You. Not a bad effort, suppose. Spent time dilly-dallying, looking after those that aren't quite as courageous as you. Noble spirit, it seems. Admirable. To some. Oh. You tried. You got here in the end. That's something. Now, though you have made it here, you have not entirely passed my tests. What brings you here? You do come here with an actual purpose?
Driver fell asleep at the wheel. We ran into your house.
Sierra didn't. Sierra led us here, but she, I mean, it was just random, right?
No, you were here. You tried to leave
Oh.
and couldn't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ran us into here when we went to be like, oh, we need to turn around. It's like, oh, you're stuck.
A natural one brought you here.
The gods of chaos have spoken that you would face these trials.
So, no.
Kriv,
That would
Kriv
be the answer,
speaks.
yes.
Our coming here was not planned. While traveling, I was steering our cart, but I got a bit lost and wasn't paying exact attention, and we stumbled upon this place, and were unable to leave, I assume, until we passed these trials of yours.
Such is the fate of more than I would I would like. But hey, at least you got here. And at least you were honest with your incompetence in driving, in navigating.
Hey, Kriv gets lost a lot at his canon stuff.
So you do not even have a single clue as to what you stand before now. You have no
I mean,
reference to the significance of standing where you are.
I have read about what I believe you to be in works that were considered fiction in the past.
Such would be the ways of those who forget, or perhaps do not wish to believe. But reasons of my own, that is, an ideal situation for my existence is place in the world to be fiction, to be a myth. This is ideal. But go on. In these tales of fiction, what do you know of one of my kind? What?
If my information is correct, you are what is known as an androsphinx. You are an arbiter of what is true and just. You guard either the most well-kept secrets or the most well-guarded treasure. I have recognized a lot of things which escape me as we have passed through here. Ancient things. I can't help but wonder that if my people have just moved too far beyond belief in you.
You see you guys stand up and stretch a bit before settling back down, but this time one paw over the other. Like the, oh, he's so polite cat. Well, the flows of time here are somewhat at my whim. So being forgotten, I imagine, is easy when so many of those who may have, well, I know for certain, All that have built this place have perished. The flow of time or some other danger of this world. Some one vice or another, an indulgence too many. But yes, I guard many secrets. You are not here to try and access any of them. But your curiosity, I'm sure, is at an all-time high.
My interest is certainly piqued, though I do not wish to put any others in undue harm for it. I understand that the penalty for not passing your tests tends to be severe.
Wander these halls too long without courage, and time will take you faster than you would think. Did you stand here before me now? You have not succumbed to the trials? I will tell you one thing. This place... It used to be a lot grander. It didn't have a hole in the ceiling. Not that you can see such a thing from the outside. I suppose the sunlight is welcome.
But we're not done with the trials, you said.
No. Not yet. I haven't made up my mind. Tell me, what is your quest?
I mean, right now or long term?
I have
There are a
eternity.
lot of answers.
Indulge me.
Rivet pulls out the
Currently
to-do
seeking-
list.
I mean, yeah.
Start with the most, important, we'll say.
I mean, most pressing would be the girl's mother, but
Yes, the most pressing matter is that we were on our way to not deep root, the piers of Ron, southeast of here, in order to deliver a life-saving medicine to a mother who lost her daughter. The daughter was trying to get the cure herself, but perished, and now we are completing the mission on her behalf. That is what brought us here initially. At in the wrong turn.
I mean, realistically speaking, a couple of wrong turns.
A noble quest. Minor, but tragic. Do you seek to conclude the business of this fallen daughter?
That is our current quest, yes.
It must have been something that would bring you all together on something grander than a simple medicine delivery.
I mean, that would be a bit further back.
Well, Rivet thinks about how to phrase it for a second, then just shrugs and says, just points to the three of Sierra Crew and herself and just says, well, we fell into the dragon, Zulodio. We were put on a mission within it, within the civilization that currently resides within it. And then we got in trouble with the dictator that overrules it, and he threw us out. Since
Tried
then
to
we've been.
toss us to our death.
Frankly, we only survived because of luck. We since then have been working on a variety of smaller quests. We don't know if we have a unifying long-term goal quite yet, but at least if we have, we haven't spoken of it in a bit. But I feel that eventually we will attempt to return and make things right, if we can. Thalbrek we met in a township, New Hope. And she gestures to Thorberg. I do not wish to speak for him, but from what I understand, he was directed to assist Sierra in her endeavors. And if he wishes to go into more detail about that, he may. I do not know as much as he on this matter.
Is this true? Looks directly at Thorberg.
I was told of prophecy to aid those who fell, and that the defining feature was that one would bear great power from Mona. We would save this world. And so I answered this call. Oh,
So, I do see the great power held back. No. Tempered by a desire to not hurt anyone. That is why her flame is smaller than it could be. Not from a lack, but from restraint. I don't think you're often as afraid as you might let on. This is directed at Sarah.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, just making sure I'm clear.
It's. I don't know.
Then let me ask a simple question that all of you should be able to answer. What does saving the world mean to you?
Well, joy? That's a question. I mean, Kriv would have had an answer until he started questioning the shades of gray. Oh, fuck. Okay. Kriv will say, to save the world is to protect those who mean no harm. Those innocents, those lights, that they may never be extinguished by the dark. And to beat back the darkness that would put out those lights.
One of the more common answers I get to such a question, but it is not wrong. Though we must always remember the balances of the world. There must always be darkness, whereas there is no light. Though I am sure from your words, beaten back. A fair choice. To put the darkness back in its place, rather than completely destroy it. Correct.
The sun shines brighter in the day because there is night.
That would be Pelor's way of putting it, yes. I am very curious about your answer there. The one of Laura.
Stopping unnecessary suffering.
Unnecessary suffering. Do
excessive.
Excessive. Unnecessary, excessive. Very similar words, but either way, do not doubt your answer. Unfortunately, suffering must always exist in this world, but to stop unnecessary and excessive, as you put it, suffering. Those who wish to protect nature and life. To do as much good in the world and quell as much suffering as you can. There are many that do this that go down in legend. Same as there is the answer of your friend here. So far, you have both defined ways of a life that will be lived and will continue to live even after your bodies perish. Now you, one here merely to assist that with the power of Melora, cast away your dependencies. Give me your answer.
I'm guessing you're talking to Thobra?
Yeah.
Save the world. No matter where you go, there will be suffering. Such is nature. but to allow those to live as they wish, where none rule over them that is not wanted. That is what I believe is how the world should be.
You consider a world saved, with subjugation and oppression no longer hampers people's lives and allows them to live as they wish to, so long as, of course, it doesn't cause the oppression of others.
Yes. What someone does will always cause sadness to another, such is life. And that should not be prevented too much.
As much as the actions of some can cause sadness, they can also bring joy. And more often than not, there is people in the lives of those made sad by others that will bring them back to the side of joy. This is one of the many different scales that balance this world. Yes, one of your skills should be able to do this just fine. And should your rage and strength hold out, and I see people remembering you as well. Now you, with your constructs. What is your definition of this?
To save the world is to see what is wrong and to take steps to make it right. It's to acknowledge shortcomings so that they can be mitigated. You cannot always take every step necessary to completely solve a problem. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't be taking the steps you can. Taking the steps that you can take is saving the world. Even if it's only a little.
Personal growth, so that you can be the best person in this world. At least, no, allow me to rephrase that. Focusing on personal growth so you, in your time on this world, will do the most good and make sure you do not fall to temptations and darkness. To balance this world by simply doing everything you can when you can. Tell me though, do you believe you are doing that right now? With the company you keep within yourself?
I am unsure. As I know that I am able to direct how I use this into constructive work. I am unsure of the repercussions. But in some ways, I do not know if this is if getting rid of it is a step I am able to take to find those repercussions. I have taken every step I can so far, everyone I have recognized.
Then you are true to your words. You have acknowledged your own shortcoming. You are doing your best to do the best you can with it. You cannot see the consequence of every action. You need not dwell on investigating and taking the steps to pursue your path. Be more certain in yourself. You cannot know everything. You cannot know what your next step will bring. You can simply be as informed as possible when taking each step. Doubting yourself will harm yourself. Use the tools given to you, as you have done for many years. You do not know this tool truly, but it's still yours to use.
Did it not?
Now, your current quest. It concerns you deeply, all of you. The air of mourning for someone you did not even know is thick in the air. My next question. Why do you care so much for someone you didn't even know? Let's start at the other end of the line this time. Looking at Rivet.
But thanks for a bit. Takes a deep breath and says, I feel as though I can do something in this situation, and so I wish to. Even in the odd likelihood that my attempts will be in vain, I believe I ought to try. I suppose. But that does not explain why I care. I do not know if I can tell you why I care. I simply do. It is a person who has died tragically, who I can assist. I simply feel the need to assist them.
Even with your curious nature, your compassion is something unquestionable even by you. This is good. Eyes move along to Kriv.
Okay, I think I get the gist of the question, but I missed the actual question because cat problems.
Okay. Why do you care so much for the death of someone you didn't even know?
I assume he's talking about the girl.
Your
that
current
we're-
quest, yeah, the girl.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. This particular part for me holds twofold. I am someone who is sworn to help others, to dedicate myself to that. This person who is dead cannot move on because she has something left to do. I wish to help put her at rest and accomplish that in a way that is good and not simply vanquishing her. But also, her mother, the disease she is ridden with, causes her to go blind, plunging her into the darkness before she dies, and I will admit I fear the dark. And I do not wish to have this person plagued by it when I can assist them and pull them from that darkness.
So while you have compassion for the girl's passing, your compassion reaches out to someone you know even less. The mother she left behind. Wishing to see that her life continue to be lived without this ailment.
Yes.
Alright. And you? Looking at Sarah?
I've always healed people. It's my job. So,
What is that? You say that and something dark comes over you.
sort of nervously looks around.
Those words. It's my job. It's like they're not your own.
He sort of looks down and cries a bit. And moves to hide behind Crib.
I think you need to stop saying those words. Move away from that which pushes them through your lips. Whatever influence is doing that to you, perhaps this is why your flame is so diminished compared to its potential. All I know is that you are stronger than whatever this influence is. You just can't see it because of said influence. Take your time. And you, last of all.
Her bravery of traveling alone to get the medicine for her mother touched the warrior inside me, so I wished to help.
It is the death of a brave soul that touched you so. You saw, as she, when gazing upon her spirit, you saw what she could have been, should she have lived, what she could have grown into with that bravery.
If I may, as you have shown through these trials, bravery is more than just wielding a weapon. Sometimes it is walking into the unknown, and she did that.
She did indeed, didn't she? She is a brave soul, cut down before her time. It is not in my power to bring back such a soul. But your words have moved me. There is zero way to tell apart from his own words. Like the secrets I sit upon, these are not what you seek, nor what you will walk away here with. But I would consider my trials to be almost complete. So I want an answer that truly comes from the one touched by Melora. I want that soul to rise and speak out loud. To let itself be known
Sarah will sort of slowly step forward, I guess, out from around Crib. Um, I
Do you need more time?
Kriv reaches over and places a hand in between Sierra's shoulder's blade. Just solid, firm to let her know he's there.
um, I I was born with healing magic in me, and
Talk to the Celestials.
it's in my nature to heal, and I want to.
This I can tell from your answer to what it means to save the world.
Hmm. I don't know what else to say.
I might be asking a painful question. Your gift. When you were born, your life was still bound to the whims of others. Such a gift is often abused by those who do not have such a noble heart as yours.
Hmm.
The hand that Kriv has against Sierra's back clenches into a fist.
You are stronger than the influence that holds over you.
Uh, I'm not sure.
Tell me, did you have a childhood? Or were you simply this gift?
I mean, I exist, and I am a child.
You know that is not what I meant. Did you have loving parents? Or were you just a gift?
Uh, I
That answers me enough. You do not need to push yourself.
She'll sort of rub her eyes and lean back into Kriv.
He'll pull her in and sort of like half cover her as with his cloak so that she's more hidden than usual.
You know, there are a species of tree that must be burned for them to produce seedlings. That it is fire that allows them to spread, so their seeds may go far and grow strong from the earth. Not all things great and strong start from the best of circumstances.
I want to make a blacksmithing reference, but Kriv wouldn't know that. Chill.
What they did to you stunted your growth to even this day. I'm sure you can agree that you can see it. That every time you try to think of your ambitions, that they are there telling you that you are just a gift. I'm sure they are telling you that healing is your job, as you put it. As you contemplate your own worth, I'm sure they are there as well. But I say again, you are stronger than this influence, this abuse. I will not press you further. Up to the point of those words, your definition of what it means to save the world, that holds true, yes?
Yes.
Anything you wish to add?
She'll sort of pause and then shake her head.
Very well. Now, I ask all of you to now trust me, as you have passed my trials and shall be rewarded. The Sphinx, his eyes start to glow. Are you willing?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
With a flash,
Oh.
the room is much the same, though behind each pillar are walls, like a grand hall. The iconography on the floor is intact, but it is carved into much more well kept and seemingly freshly hewn stone. There are gold inlays that make up the design that was there before. And there are rolled out carpets in places, making it more comfortable. And before you, in the middle of a room, the grand table that could sit up to... Oh, I don't know. Let's see. A grand table that could sit up to 12 people. And upon it is a feast like you have never seen.
This is reminding me a lot of the dwarven ruins.
Eat. You have earned it. As you have earned something else. I will return shortly. And the Sphinx disappears.
Great. Okay.
You are left with a
Priv will-
very comfortable hall like that of a... Still stone building, but you would consider it almost like a manor. Or a throne room of a palace, even.
Yep, definitely dwarven ruin vibes. Oh, time turns back and you're provided with
No,
sustenance? Yeah.
it doesn't seem to be a different time, but a different place. As
geez,
the
that's a-
doors ahead are not there, at least they're not the magically enchanted doors that you remember. This appears to be more of a home. And the doors around are certainly more archways, just fitting for the Sphinx's size.
He has given us no reason to distrust so far. And Thobreck will go over and sit down to eat.
Yeah. Rivet will just shrug, sit down, do the same.
Yeah. Priv will sit down and start to eat. Like,
Cyril will follow.
Alright. Alright, you start to eat. You eat and eat and eat, and it takes you quite some time to consume this feast until you are full. You feel pretty amazing. If you don't think you've felt this strong in a while. You've spent an entire hour feasting on this, drinks included.
oh boy. This makes me think of a hero's feast, and I'm scared that he's giving us that.
Any curse, diseases or poisons are cured. You feel braver than ever. And there's a clarity to your mind. You also have your hit points increased by 10. You feel healthier than ever. As
Awesome.
indeed a hero's feast is before you, and you are free to consume it.
Is that a permanent increase?
That's the
No, it's
24
for-
hours.
Yeah, but now does it stack with the aid? So that everyone else got plus 15?
Yeah, maximum hit point increases aren't clashing, I believe.
To be honest, I almost hit triple digits with that. So close.
I'm at 91.
94.
$112.
Woo!
Barbarians, baby.
Okay.
Oh boy. I'm scared that we're getting a hero's feast. It's usually given before. Let's usually eat that before like a huge battle. So I am scared.
And why would you be scared?
You know what I just realized? I could have totally been giving us advantage on those wisdom checks to get over the fear using my channel divinity.
Well, it didn't come to mind. And that's pretty fitting.
Woohoo!
What the hell?
I don't really use my channel divinity. It's very limited in what I can do with it, so it's like I totally forgot. I think I've used Watcher's Will once, and that was against the Cambion. And then he never did another wisdom save against us, so. Oh boy. Kitten has zoomies.
Alrighty. You feast upon this, and eventually once you are done, you are all returned to the place where you... Well, the Sphinx appears, and it goes, I have found what I will grant you. We return, and with all of you being willing, whoop, you end up back in this deserted place.
Crap. I just thought, did he plane shift us? Ugh, scary.
this, they say as they stand up and jump down before you with a woof. As the hugely muscled creature comes up to you. There are many scrolls and tomes, but I doubt any of you would be able to use them. But this may aid you in your quest. The one you seem to feel is most important right now. To use this ring, then perhaps your quest can end far more happily than it currently is going. And there is one paw comes out, open palm upwards, with a ring sitting in it.
Kriv will reach out and pick it up.
It is a brilliant golden ring. It has beautiful designs around the head of it. The center of it is almost like a shield design with an outer ring in a circle, but then on that circle is a sun. And then of course there's the sun. There's another inner circle. There are rubies at the 4 points of the up, down, left, and right of the sun. It set into the middle of it are 3 seemingly diamonds. So 2 of them are cracked and dull. There is one chance. It is now in your hands.
Oh my.
Hey, hold on.
I have no
Yeah.
idea what this is.
I think above A might know it. But
It is a ring.
it is a ring with 2 of 3 broken diamonds.
Rivet will curiously tap Crib's shoulder and say, "May I?" and hold out her hand.
Yeah,
She
he
allows
gives it
it.
to her.
Before your curiosity overwhelms you, unless you have any further questions, you may use this portal to exit. And with a brief flash of its eyes, a royal blue flame, flaming circle appears here.
Oh, great! It's the Diablo portal. To get back to town.
Yeah, basically.
Rick gives a bow and walks out.
Kriv will wait for Sarah and Rivet to leave, as it's just in his nature to make sure everyone leaves before him.
Rivet has 100 questions, but she doesn't feel like she ought to be asking them. So she just kind of turns around and leaves.
Sierra's kind of reluctant to leave without Crib.
Kriv
But-
will, if she insists, Kriv will leave with her.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, she'll sort of take your hand.
Ignore the ominous cracking hole in the middle, but
Oh yeah, sure.
Please ignore the sarlacc in the pit. Pay no attention.
Tracky, wait! Grab him by the tail. Yank!
And then just
I like you better than Ladybug.
and yes, you all appear back at the entrance. And you feel the rush of air from outside flowing through, which wasn't present when you first came in here. At least not after you were stuck here.
Cool. I just want to know what this ring is.
I just realized I was muted. Rivet is going to sit in the back of the cart and instantly just begin identifying.
Casting Identify, fair enough. Casting or ritual?
We'll say ritual, because I
Alright.
don't know what else we're going to have to deal with today.
Well, considering this is our time,
We have a hero's
not
feast.
much.
We'll
In-
be dealing with something.
In game day, not
Yeah.
session today. Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah, that's what I mean.
so
Yeah.
We're gonna be dealing with something.
So while everyone else is kind of contemplating, going over their thoughts of what has happened, preparing to leave, you feel that feast, but it hasn't cured your exhaustion, which I find weird. I feel like it should. I don't know why I feel like it should, but there's so much already. But you can at least have the clarity of your
Yeah, I'm fine.
instinct back. And as you're settling up to leave, waiting for Rivet to finish so you know what you're doing. Rivet, as this thing gleams, as you identify it, it gleams gold. As the power of that is held in your hand is just so great that it's just shines before you, as this is a ring of 3 wishes with 1 charge left.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. All right.
You know that it
So-
can be used to cast wish once, and then it'll become an inert ring. And that's where we're gonna leave it for today.
Ah! Oh my gosh. Yeah,
Wait, I know what I want to do with it. I know
No.
what I want to do with it, but
We have to use it for the quest.
I know. Using this quest, the one with the girl, I know what
I
I want to
mean-
use it for.
I mean, yeah, it was the purpose we gave it for, so yeah, let's use it for that.
Robert first says to Crib, move over, I'm driving.
Whew. Right, so thank you everyone for joining us today. Now, I suppose we
I'm
should
just
look
putting-
into who we're going to raid today.
My notes for today are literally encountered a trial due to Crib's bad driving, and got a ring of 3 wishes with 1 left.
That is pretty much the conclusion. Hey, Rilalu! We love our Rilalu, so I'm gonna go and raid a Rilalu. But I hope those who are here, thank you so much for being here. I hope you enjoyed this session of Dungeons and Dragons Dragonfall. And until next time, sometime soon, be good to yourself, excellent to one another, and crit your enemies. Mwah. Everyone say bye!
Bye.